So we are registered in the 2250 daily deep stack freeze out on WSOP. That's going to start in about 30 seconds. And we just did the buy-in, rebuy, and add-on on the $700 daily. Not the biggest prize, but a few $100. Not bad. There's also a 15K guaranteed over here that's going off in about. Let me do this. This 20K is a progressive knockout that goes off in about 30 minutes. The one that I definitely want to play though is this 10K $55 buy-in. I spun for $10. I won a $55 entry, and I'm playing it. I won it in something else, but I'm gonna play it in that 10K just because it fits my time better. And yeah, so that's where I'm at. And then these two tournaments, there's also a 6K starting at about 4 minutes on ACR. I think I am going to play that. I wasn't thinking I would, but you know what? I think I will. Let me get the HUD started. This is a 50 NL. We're going to go ahead and start that. And I think I'm going to be somewhere around 3 cash games and 3 or 4 tournaments probably the whole day. So yeah, let's go ahead and get in this one. Oh, no, wait a minute. I have to unregister because I don't want to use the tournament dollars there. So let me register because I only have 55 of them. I register the other tournament and then register the ACR for real money. That looks good. Okay. And then this and that. I'm going to put this over here. I don't know if I'm playing the progressive knockout yet. It's kind of a bigger field than I'd like to take on today. I kind of want to max out around 500 players, but it's 666, which it probably won't get that because it is a Monday. So not a bad situation. And it is a progressive knockout, $30 buy-in. So very easy to make a couple $100 just in bounties. So there's the added, value of that. And yeah, so that's where I'm at. And looks like we're first on the list for a couple of their 50s, and they're going to get started soon. I don't like this lead out very much. I think you're only going to get raised by really strong hands, and you're going to get blown off your draw. He's going to bet bigger here typically. I do think we're going to call. If he checks, maybe there's a lineup for me to bet. He overbets pot, he can take it. That's exactly what you should do if you got called and you didn't want to get called. Could even have bottom 2 pair and have just wasted it. Yeah, I may have to play this progressive knockout. The prize pool is so good. So I may play it. About 2 minutes till this one starts. And first hand of 50 NL. Looks like there's another 50 starting, but it's only heads up so far, so we'll have to keep an eye on it. This one goes off in 27 minutes. How many players? Entrance 6. How many does it need? It needs a minimum of 6. I was going to unregister, but we want to get more people in, so let's go ahead and do that. We'll just leave it on. It's a little superstition I have. I usually don't like to register till just after they start, but you can see this 6K I've already registered. I registered this one early. I registered this one right on time, or max late reg. So it's whatever. Easy call when everybody calls. He should have made it about 500. Ooh, and I see a good flop for me. I kind of do want to let the razor act. So this player betting out a turn, which is going to happen quite a bit, is annoying. I'm just going to call. This is primarily a what are you doing bet. The guy's going to raise, and because of this bet now, he should raise more, which is exactly what he did. You're just going to quickly fold or jam. He calls. If I jam here, it's kind of okay, but I think I like the call better because I don't think I'm going to get folds. And we really don't want him from this player. We just want to fold from this player. So if the turn comes off good, like that, I mean, hopefully this guy is just going to keep raising, like having a pair of aces or something, but he's probably going to fold. I'm sitting here with the Mortal Nuts. Let's just rip it. Rarely he calls this, but occasionally with a straight. I thought it was a straight. Here's the other thing about that. Some players can't fold the flopped nuts. Like, I thought he might have flopped a set, and that's why he was doing that. I really did. So, a little cautious play on my part, but in all honesty, I didn't feel like he had a fold in him. So the jam on the river, while it's huge, is just going to get called a lot just because I thought he had a set, and I don't think a lot of these players know how to fold a set, even in a blatantly obvious spot like that. He's probably not folding a set either, but if you told me the guy had a straight, I would say, oh, I'm just going to jam all in on the river then. Don't know what's happening here. The tournament looked like it froze for a second. All right, so we're up here. We're going to do tournaments, max, get hands while playing, and make this a bit smaller. Drink. We'll go pot here. Yeah, nice start to that tournament. I'm in second place out of 86th, and I missed the first hour and a half, which is fine by me. We're just going to go ahead and down bet. I think it's fine. We're not getting folds out of any other aces. Do have backdoor flush draws. Super short stack here, super short stack there. So if they jam, we're just never folding. So it's not a situation to bet huge because we're trying to get them to make mistakes. I always like Mondays. Mondays are fun. Let's fold here. Let's move this right here. How's that look? There we go. Now I can see when it starts in my chat, and you guys can see it too. Guess I could bring it down a little to show the guarantee, right? Yeah, there you go. That one goes off in about 23 minutes. And we got room for 1, 2, 3, 4 cash games if we want them. And looks like the HUD is up and set. Could have even gone bigger here. Could have gone like 220 or 260. This guy's kind of a super fish. I mean, it's $5, but you know, whatever. If somebody has a set, it's just too bad. We're just going to bet half pot. This doesn't have to be a set for him to call. I think we just check. Ace Jack is a factor. He's betting half pot, which means value. Check. Yeah. That's why I don't bet twice. I'm expecting him to bluff rivers. He's going to have a lot of ace tens, ace queens. 6-4. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Well, glad I checked the turn, because he wasn't going to call a bet. That's for sure, I don't think. And he may have, but whatever. People are dumb, and it's Monday. People are punchy from the weekend if they played, and if they didn't play, they're really excited to get in there and battle out. What happened to everybody over here? Oh, we had a bunch of short stacks. There's 3 players on this other table that aren't on this one. I wish they would get on. No. I guess I should make sure the fucking channel's running good. I should probably look at Twitch. think this is one where we're just looking to protect an ace. Or we're trying to look like we're protecting an ace. Sometimes he's got a 6, but usually we're just betting versus club draws. And when it misses, we are going to bet. Or are they just going to call down with ace-jack with the ace of hearts, which is the worst. Mm-hmm. We're just going to check behind, player limps. I mean, it's rarely a pair. It's just so fucking easy to call them. Six, 7, 8, 7, 10. Ooh, ace king twice in a row. So we got a raise and a re-raise. I'm just going to call this one. And we're just going to check, and we're never folding. Player leads out. We're going to check raise. He's going to have a lot of ace kings too. He's also going to have ace queens. This is kind of like a free bluff versus sixes, or versus the ace king, because we're going to have all the sixes. He can never have sixes. Jam turn. I think we got him off the same hand a lot there. Could I have let the river roll off? Yeah, but I don't think it's going to help me at all. Because if a club comes out, he's not going to pay. And if he does have clubs, we want him to draw. And if he's going to do dumb shit like this bet should be at least 180. Like, that's hilariously how small he bet that. Bad run. He can bet all day here. And he should. Yeah, we take it down with the jacks. I mean, is this table going to be profitable? I don't see... Oh, that queen's good for this range. This can be king, jack, ace, king, ace, jack, ace of diamonds. I don't think the queen's ever folding here. King, jack, 8-10. Hilarious. Like, just... You're trying to bluff the scare card into 5 players. There's a reason why it's a scare card, is because people like having that card. Ooh, look at that 9. The truth is, I'm probably not going to get much action here. I'm going to call this one. Limp, min raise. Ooh, that's a nice flop. And yeah, let's do it. Gives him more chances to have flushes. I mean, if he bets, we're going to go over the top. That's funny. So the question is, does he have bet folds with the flush? I guess he does. He might have just been bluffing. I honestly think he was just bluffing. But I wasn't sure if he had bet folds with a flush. I'll bet you if he had the ace-high flush, we get called there. I think the jam's the only way to go. Like, what can we do? I mean, if we click it back, it's like 40 blinds. So, might as well jam for 60. I mean, I guess we could have just min-clicked, right? Because then if he has a flush, he pays. I'm just going to limp the ace-10. And check. And check. And check. I mean, does he ever go for bluffs here? Sometimes, but he just saw me check raise jam on this guy. So I think if you have a pair, you just check, but you know, I'm not going to go for a bluff here a lot. Are we going on break here? Why is this on break? Oh, the fucking stupid 420 break. It's the dumbest fucking shit ever. You know what I like more than weed? People who don't make their entire personality about weed. Oh, I'm gonna get a fucking pot leaf fucking t-shirt and only listen to Bob Marley, and I'm gonna do something at 420 every fucking... Fuck off. Just fucking juvenile. Like, smoke weed. Go ahead, smoke weed. Love weed. But give me a fucking break. Alright, this table's become profitable. Like, people who just make anything, like I play poker, and through my life, people have tried to, like, give me, like, family members have tried to give me, like, poker attire. It was the same thing when I played pool. Like, they were like, oh, here's a pool player's t-shirt or whatever. And I'm just like, I'm not wearing that shit. Like, yeah, it's a big part of my life. I mean, I was traveling around playing on the Florida tour. But what kind of a fucking loser wears a, you know, rack 'em high fucking t-shirt with a fucking rack of pool balls on it? It's just like, fuck are we doing? So we see a limp. We are obviously going to raise. Has to be fairly big. We're deep, and so is this player. So it can be very scary. I kind of want at least one more cash game, maybe two. But if I'm going to play this at a tournament, I guess I shouldn't, right? Check. Check. I mean, does he ever go for bluffs here? I mean, he limped. He shouldn't have a lot of non-pair hands, but I think we just check. Yeah, ace four. The fuck are you doing? Wow, that's some fishy shit right there. Should be better for me than for them, but in all honesty, anybody can have an ace. And I got called twice. Yeah, I kind of need a queen here to bail me out. Because I'm never getting another... I'm never getting an ace to fold. Like, nobody's doing that without an ace. It's just fucking suicide. So, there's just no point in betting. So this player defended after calling a raise. So I believe he's got a jack here. So the question is, do I get it all? Does this player reopen the betting? The second part of the question is the problem. So he's donking. He's doing it with a jack. He's one of those players who's super afraid to get outdrawn. And in all honesty, if he had a jack there, that's probably the best move with the short stack behind. We want to go a little... It's kind of interesting. I think we can call. This 9-8's playable, but this player opened 4x, so who knows. The check raise by this fucking moron is hilarious. I swear to God. If I had I mean, obviously if I had the ace of diamonds here, I would just jam it, but this is just fucking hilarious because this player is going to do this with flushes too, so I'm just going to call it out of position this time. Let's see what our friend does. It's kind of a weird bet. Ace sucks. I was going to bet the turn until the ace fucking came off. 10's okay. I mean, he can have king, queen a lot here. Ace sucks. That's hilarious. I get counterfeited. I mean, I can't continue here. I didn't play the hand that way. Should have raised him on the turn, but what are you going to do? Huh. Okay. Player behind can always have a pair, and he should bet it. King's kind of great for him. That's not the way you bet with a king, but it's gonna work. If I had a pair in my hand, I would have called. This is not a raise, sir. That's a raise. So if everybody folds, I'm just gonna put this guy in. Hold. Sweet. I love the small re-raise. I'm going to make a small re-raise so I get to see the flop. Good luck. And he just calls off without a fucking thought in his head. It's kind of funny. This one starts in about a minute. Yeah, I'm going to play all this. I'm kind of enjoying this setup. Close this one. Fold. Fold. Get 2.5'd. I think we can just call here. I know we can just call. Wow, a lot of trip flops today. Deuce, 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 queen, queen, queen. How about another queen? Full pot. He's got something like, you know, 10s, jacks, maybe even 8s. I think 8s or 7s would do that. It's definitely not a queen. Nobody's betting a fucking queen that way. He might even have had something like really strong, but it's kind of hard to say. But it's never a queen. Really? Okay. That's a lot of 6s. I think that's fine. Yeah, we'll just leave it like that. Nope. Nobody's betting a 6 here, which is exactly why we're betting it. Ace in the river is pretty good. I'm going to check and try to get bluffed. I don't think we can bet and get called by anything that we beat, but like there's the 4s out there in the small blind, but sometimes somebody will bluff. Ace 10 could have bluffed, or value bet even. I guess that's the one situation where I should bet, but it's kind of too specific. Really? I mean, he's leading into 3 players. I'm going to let him have it. Sometimes we run into it here, but I think if no club comes on the river, we can barrel, and if a club does come, we can check and get good showdown if nobody bets. Ooh, set of 5s. Always on these fucking monotone boards, though. Ace in the river is not great. We're just going to call here. Check. 9s, really? Because he had the 9 of clubs. I'm going to check this one. Should have bet again. It was my original plan, but when the ace comes off, I feel like he can sometimes have the suited ace of clubs. That kind of gets me called on the river, so if this guy checks, I'm going to bet pretty big. He bets pot. He can definitely have a flush or a 3. So I can only call. There's no reason this guy should jam. Yeah, he flopped the flush. You could have made more, bro. You could have made a lot more. I should have bet that river. I don't know why I didn't bet the river. You know what it was, though? The ace. It's just so common. Ace jack's pretty good. This player bets half pot. Okay, I get called here. I'm gonna check. 9 in the river's not great. I'm going to go for it. This isn't fully advisable, but I don't know. For some reason, it just seemed like he had a gut shot. Is this player seriously betting this much? Be 24, 30, 40 in the pot. I'm going to let him have it. That's fine. He's just betting so huge. And it should be nothing, but in a tournament, it's more often than not going to be something. Kings, queens, or aces. He doesn't want me to draw against. King's not bad. Jack is amazing. Problem is we chop a lot. I'm going to make a typed bet. Make it easy to see for 15. I don't know what he was calling me with. I think he had some kind of draw. Maybe I could have gotten a half pot bet there, but I'm not sure. I'm going to bet pretty big, especially if he leads. He's led every flop. I mean, if he's leading 2 pair, it's just too bad. He's never getting away from an ace here. Go ahead. If you got it, you got it. Yep. Told you, he's never getting away from an ace. Know your foe. What does he have? Ace 10? Ace 3? Never. Middle position opens, button flats, 50 and L. Okay. How come you don't squeeze Jack-Jack from the big blind? It was a judgment call. Also, you can get information and notes on tournament players on, that site. Yeah, I know about the site. I don't want... These buy-ins are not big enough to warrant looking people up. And plus, I've always had the feeling of, what does it help me if I know the player's win-loss record or information or shit like that, if I've never played with them before? Some players, have no result whatsoever. They're just lifelong losers, and you can't, you absolutely can't beat them because you're sitting there taking that into account. Sometimes they're just going to have it. I'd rather play against people fresh. I remember years ago, I was in Canada streaming, this is 6 years ago, and I was playing a tournament, and it was on Poker Stars, right? And we were on a final table, and everybody's sitting there giving me information, and I'm like, what good does it do me to know this shit? I'm like, I don't care. I'm not going to change the way I play. What? He's a winning player? Good for him. It doesn't matter. It's not like I'm going up against the same 5 or 10 guys all the time, so I don't really need to look shit up. Yeah, but when the button flats, though, it's a, that was on this table. I took the choice of flatting on this Jack-Jack. Yeah, right here. Just because being out of position, I don't want to 3-bet as much with my really good hands. I'm more likely to play the squeeze there with King-Jack, King-Queen, Ace-Queen, Ace-Jack, Ace-King, obviously for value, Ace-King. But hands like Jacks, it's I can go either way on them. Queens, I'm obviously raising. I think Jacks is just on the cusp for me. But it was kind of just a mix-in. I'm probably 3-betting there maybe 60, 65% of the time versus these specific players on a Monday in the afternoon. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's closer to 70, but I just decided to call there that time. And I'm waiting to check raise the C-bet. He never C-bet. So... It's not like it's a blanket thing that I do all the time. It was just a choice I made at the moment. Good question, though. I mean, this player can always have a queen, obviously. I think we just check. I mean, I did open and then got called twice, so who knows? I think when this player checks, we don't have to worry about the queen. I have the ace of spades, which sucks. 10 Jack is a real hand, though, and I think it bets now. I don't think we call here. This is just not ever, I think best case scenario, I'm chopping here, maybe. But I think 10 Jack actually bets here. And Queen Jack, Queen 10, all those, Queen 9. Any Queen bets. Nobody's afraid of me having Ace King once I don't bet the river, but I can't. Because, Queen Jack's out there, Queen 10's out there. All those fucking hands. Even Jacks, honestly, would continue a lot. So they can river me. I just don't think I was ever ahead. Once we check flop bet turn and get called twice, I don't think I'm ever ahead, especially when a Jack hits the river. It's just too much of a confidence card, for players. It'd be better if an ace hit the river, because nobody's got ace queen but me. So, if an ace hits the river and I bet again, then the queen can't raise me. And neither can straights or anything else. Straights might think about folding. And obviously, second pairs or, if it's queen 10, queen, 4, ace, I can actually bet the river because ace king's not going to call me. Ace jack's not going to call me because I've checked flop, bet turn, and river. They're just not going to call me. It's just way too bad. Nice. I'm hearing myself tell back that story about being in Canada, and the thing about getting notes on players. There was a guy that I was just throttling, like, and he was a fairly not big player. Like we were playing 100 NL, but I mean I was just crushing this guy years ago, and another player who I liked came with me and he was like, we were talking about the guy, and he was like, yeah, but how do you blah blah blah, and I'm like, well, and I wasn't really giving him any real information. And he says, do you take notes on him? And I go, yeah, I got a whole fucking... I had pages next to me of notes of things he did and his tendencies and things like that and blah, blah, blah. And he said something to the effect of, I'd pay a lot of money for that notebook. And I told him, I said, I don't think it would help. And, he was like, what if I gave you $200? And I'm like, it's not worth it. Whatever, because I was going to make way more off this guy. I said for him to take my notes away from me, it would cost him $3,000. For him to copy them, it would cost $1,000. And he actually thought about it. He tried to negotiate. He offered me like $800, and eventually I was just like, you know what, man, no. I'm like, I don't think that I gave him some bullshit about the spirit of the game. I'm like, I don't think that jives with the spirit of the game. So you got to make your own notes, man, and figure your own shit out. And but it's like my notes. I don't think my notes would help him. I really don't. So that's interesting. I think we want to check here because we look more like ace queen or ace king that way. I think we just check on the end. Pocket queens, that's hilarious. He limp called pocket queens. So if I had bet twice, it would have been fine. That's funny. Limp called pocket queens. That's a new one. 3-bet. It's a good squeeze. I do have a good hand, though. But there's not enough money. It's going to be 20... No, there is enough. There's just barely enough. If he had $1 less, I couldn't call. Or if he had bet $1 more. It's fine. God damn it. I hit that by accident. I was trying to hit enter and I hit that by accident. It might work. I mean, if he calls, I'm going to bet the river. This is so funny. He might have been betting a flush draw, but I can also have queen 10. It's just an accidental raise, and I'm going to follow it up. It's hard to call me with a queen here. Ha ha ha! Accidental raise, it works. What a move! I discovered a move! So I raised this pre-flop and then checked to him, and he bet 60% pot, and I called. He bets similarly. I call again. I don't really love that river, but it's not the worst. But I'm good. Deuce or a 6 for 1,200. Let's gamble. 5's okay. I don't think we see a lot of bets. King 4, 10 4. I had outs on both of them. It's so funny because I was thinking if it hit, I was going to jam. Could squeeze here, but I'm going to fold. I just had kings, now I got aces over here. Hey, thanks for the follow, Wild Buffalo. Much appreciated. I'm going to down bet a little. There's a lot of draws. There's a lot of top pairs that'll continue or jam. We're going to get him committed. If he's got two pairs, just too bad. There's not a lot of jams here that beat me. All right, we're good. Unless he just guttered it. Yep. Know your opponent. Know your opponent. Know your opponent very well. There's no reason to really threaten him on the flop because I'm not worried about getting outdrawn on. Like, I could do that with kings as well. Queens, not so much. This is hilarious. This... I'm going to let it go. Oh, I should probably color this differently. This is the big buy-in, 55. It's kind of, yeah. Okay. No thanks. Razor checks. We're going to go ahead and bet. Right about there. Occasionally the razor has something like queens or jacks or something like that, and we just get the fold. Like, positional move there. It sucks when this player jams, but in this smaller buy-in format, I can actually rip it here because I've got a third of my stack in the pot. A little bit less than a third. But I think I like just doing this because this player loves to flop. So there's almost no flop that's going to come out that I'm not going to just jam on him. Because he's going to flop with, like, pocket sevens. People don't understand this is the proper raise to make. And, they're going to think it's bullshit. I might even get back jammed on by like a pair of tens. Nope. I'll take it. Ooh, fleshy flesh. I'm just betting quickly, trying to instigate something here. Whatever. Tournament's going to take a while. Even though it's only 200 players, it's like a slow structure. I have the chip lead by a mile in this thing. And he's in the blind. It's a good lead out. Is he ever leading a 7? Probably, but never a 5. Do you go for it? It's a good play with a 5, but it's an awful play with a 7 to bet twice. Plus, I can just have, like, jacks, right? What are you doing? Here's the thing. People take the thought process of, oh, that's a paired flop. So they know that on a paired flop, the original raiser can bet his entire range. So some players are trying to take that away from you. And they lead out to you. Hang on a sec, I gotta make the note. Sorry, I had to make the note. So he was literally just like trying to, like, if I don't have anything, I can't continue. But my ace high is good there, a lot. Now he's going to have a 7 a lot, yeah. But is he really going to bet a 7 on the flop, a 7 on the turn, and a 7 on the river? No. So he's going to bet the flop, right? Bet the turn, check river, and then when I bet, yeah, I don't have a 5, but I can just have aces, bro. And if I'm halfway conscious. See, this is another one I like just calling here with the ace-king sometimes. Because when we nut it, we nut it. And I'm playing this like jokers. I'm just going to check call, check call, check call. Oh, it's such a good card. Sometimes he's going to have queen 10, but I'm going to min click. I want to see what he does. The jack in the river kind of sucks. He can have ace-queen, but he can also have ace-jack. He can have jacks. He had ace-king also. Whatever. It's the best way to play it. I mean, if I 3-bet, he may 4-bet, then I might be in a really weird situation and not be able to go to the flop, so I think it was fun, though. Nobody's betting a 6. Deuce doesn't help unless we hit 1 on the river. King, queen. King, queen's good. I'm going to bet half pot on the turn. I have the backdoor flush, but he's either going to bet or he's not. God damn it. That's the third time I flopped a set today. All 3 of them have been monotone flops. I lost 1 medium-sized pot, 1 a small one, and now we're on to this one. My same friend. Hoping the board pairs. Alright, nobody's doing that with a flush. Let's go. He's not folding a flush, but he also might not fold ace-king with the ace of diamonds. Yeah, he's just donk-a-faction. I think it's fine to jam the turn. All right, are we actually going on break now? Yeah, we are. Okay, so good flop. So I'm at 150, so we're above the average. I was thinking about going aggro, but I have a lot of chips. I mean, I could look like an idiot and go aggro here. I'm just going to call. It's pretty good. And you can have jacks sometimes. Bad bluff sizing. Pays me off with queens. 7s? You're an optimist. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just going to take a quick leak, grab some ice, recap the tournaments in 1 second. Going pretty well today. Hey, how do you like ACR? I like it. How do you? I don't believe it, but I hear people accuse it of being rigged. I have the best argument for why no poker site is rigged. Okay, two of them. One of them, when you say rigged, most people are talking about the RNG being fucking stupid or whatever like that. No poker site would do that. There'd be no point in doing that at all. Zero. Because they make more money if the games run square, right? They don't need you to win or lose so much to make money. All they need to do is keep the games running. No overhead, infinite tables. Trust me, they don't need to do it. And two, if it was rigged, there would be no consistent winners. Personally, I'm a winner. I became a winner a few years ago, and I've consistently won since. So, how are you going to rig it? You know what I'm saying? If somebody can beat it consistently, it can't be rigged. So, I don't believe in that. I wouldn't be doing this full time if I thought there was any chance it was rigged. Plus, now if you're talking about cheating or bots, yes, I've run into bots on ACR, not for a while, but I have run into them. They're very easy to beat. But you do have to know what to look for. It's such a small factor, though, I wouldn't worry about it. And are you playing 501k online? No. You're playing, 50 and L, right? We're playing similar stakes. Nobody's going to cheat that hard to win a decent living. They're going to cheat to get rich. That's the funny part about people cheating, right? Is that nobody cheats to, make 50 grand a year. They cheat to win millions. You know what I'm saying? So don't worry about it, man. I really don't think there's a thing to worry about. And if you ever have any suspicions, you can always contact them. But honestly, I am fully comfortable playing there. I enjoy them quite a bit. I've been playing on that site for over 6 or 7 years. This is kind of interesting. It's a great bet with nines. I'm just going to fold. Yeah, you don't bet anything less than full pot there as a value bet because nobody has anything, so you're trying to get heroed. Let's see. I did play in a couple times a few days ago, and questionably unlucky. My man, I'm gonna give you some hard truth right now. Actually, I'm gonna give you a story from Patrick Antonius. Years ago, Patrick Antonius was he was winning everything, right? Like winning every fucking tournament. And some interviewer, some hot chick, stumbled onto the question that would make Patrick talk forever. And he usually doesn't talk hardly at all, right? But she stumbled onto it, and the question was, when you're winning like this, do you just feel invincible, or are you waiting for the ball to drop? And he said, when you're not winning, you think you'll never win again. And he's like, poker variance will make people lose their mind. You know so much about the game, you know so much about the statistical probabilities, and yet, he said, to this day, and this was only 4 or 5 years ago, he said, to this day, when it happens that variance bunches up on me, I think I'm getting cheated because it fights all the natural logic that you have as a person. He says, then I'll show it to my friends, stuff that I've played online or whatever like that, or I'll talk to people about it, and they'll all go, yeah, okay, this is normal. But then he's like, then if you extrapolate the hands out for years, you can see that it evens out. And he's like, so it's very important for poker players of any level to understand variance happens. You can understand that concept, but you have no idea how bad variance can get. No idea. If you're a consistent winning player, take Fedor Holtz's advice, and he says, don't change a winning method when you're losing, or just because you lost. That's not when you change a winning method. This is interesting, just for the fucking giggles. There's a lot of raises here, too. When the flop comes raggedy, there's a lot of steals. Anybody you hear accuse poker sites of being rigged, I would want you to ask them when their last withdrawal was off any poker site. Let them go play live. Let's see if they can win there. Is that rigged, too? It's not rigged. There's no reason to rig it. That's a great card. Overbet? Because he's overbetting, I'm not going to raise. Yeah, I was going to jam it, but he already did the work for me. This is a nice check raise on the turn, by the way. I'm in the blind. I have the whole range of the deck. I can just have a 6. I would ask if you signed up on ACR, use my code for your deposit. You get 27% rake back, and I'll give you $10 because I get a little bit of money. I'm not sponsored them by them anymore, but I still have my affiliate link from 5 years ago. But you already have an account, so don't worry about it. But trust me, suspiciously unlucky does not exist in one session. Suspiciously unlucky. Suspiciously unlucky on the run out? That's absolute insanity. Hey, Victor Getty, thanks for the resub, my man. Much appreciated, bro. Ooh, set. That's a nice big bet. I'm just going to pound it. Well, there's no reason to bet here because he either has the flush. I'm not folding. If he jams here, it's fine. He either has the flush or he's got an overpair. I'm never folding. It's just too specific. If he has the ace, king of diamonds, it's whatever. King deuce. If you're going to call with the king deuce, you're going to get doubled. I fucking pot bet. I over pot betted that and he drew at it without the fucking nut flush draw. And a king isn't even good for him. If he doesn't hit it on the turn, that's it. When he bets small, it lends to the story that he has a flush. But I'm never folding there because I know he's full of crap on the flop. I just don't know how he's full of crap. Can I not get any more monotone flops? This is like the 9th one today. Is it rigged? No, it's not rigged. You can also look up how often monotone flops come up, how often in a certain run out. Use Equilab, man, or use, you know what? Use, I can never remember the name of it. I have it right here on my fucking desktop. Flopzilla. Use Flopzilla, put in flops, see what the equity of your hand has, and when it says you have 70% equity, I want you to go ahead and flip a coin a bunch of times in a row and see how long it takes you to get to 30%. One side or the other. If you did that, you'd realize how often 30% comes up. Private games are rigged because they're cheats. I dealt in one private game back in Florida before I came to Vegas because there was just no work and I kind of needed, I needed money. And this dude said, he contacted the school. My guy who hired me at the school, like I went to dealer school, I did very well, and then I started because I was unemployed and I was just basically grinding free rolls and rake back. I needed money, so they would give me $50 for every student that I coached up, which took weeks, right? And they would just assign a student to me, and I would coach them up. They'd give me $50. I made like an extra 100, 120 a week, right? No big deal. I'm just going to call this one. I was thinking about raising, but I think I want to flop this more than I want to pound it. It's just, this is guesswork. Like, if I had bet the flop, it's a different story, but it's just guesswork. I'm kind of glad I didn't raise it, because I think we would have been in a weird scenario. But use Flopzilla, put in flop, see how often things happen, and you'll understand that 30% of the time is an incident, right? So it's this hand, if I'm going to win it 70% of the time, 30% of the time I'm going to lose. Well, sometimes those 30%, it's not for the whole tournament, it's for each individual hand. Sometimes you're going to get 4 or 5 of those hands in a row. It's a 1 in 1,000 chance to get those 4 or 5 times in a row it happens, but it's only a 3 out of 10 to have it happen independently. You have to look at every hand independently and look at your results long term over time. Started out so good with a diamond and a deuce. Just going to keep betting here. This is kind of... I think I win a lot. I mean, if he bets the river, I'm fucked. Or I'm good, but if he checks, I'm fucked. Yeah, it just stationy. Kind of weird, because I would have bet a king. Maybe I should have bet the river, but I don't think he folds. This is a small buy-in tournament, you got to remember. Meaning $20. The jack on the river sucks because I might have just lost, but he's betting full pot. Okay. All right. 8-9. Good. I mean, I should be c-betting more, but I'm getting pot bet, I think, by realistic situations. That's kind of a great card, because the 9 or the king is never going to be seen here. Like, when I make the straight, he's never going to see it. And I do have bluffs on the river. He's kind of got to bet big, though. He can have ace-king. Oh, I didn't tell the private game story. So, they contact the school, and they're looking for dealers, and the guy who answered the phone was the guy who taught me and who hired me. And he very publicly, in front of the rest of the students, went, absolutely not. We only train for casino work. I mean, I don't know how often this gets a call. Okay, well, we chop it. Ace-10. But anyway, so he said that very publicly, and then he put the phone down, and he said, he told me to put it on hold, so I stood there holding the phone, right? And then I've got the phone in my ear, and I hear, Josh, come to the back, and hang up the phone. I go, all right. I hang up the phone, I come to the back, and I sit down, and the guy, and he's talking to him, and he's like, so what's the deal? And he's like, how much is my guy going to make, this, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. And as he's talking to him, he's like, you're the guy I would send. And I'm like, okay. And he's like, but understand, this could be dangerous, this could be whatever, blah, blah, blah. And I go, all right, that's cool. And I ended up going because I needed the money. And honestly, like, the prospect of making $500 in a night, you know, I needed it. So I went, just drugs everywhere. Everybody had guns. I mean, it's Florida, so everybody has guns anyway. Everybody has, you know, guns. You know, it was just a lot of, there's a lot of drug dealers. It was a lot of, like, you know, Cuban guys who were sketch, possibly gang affiliated, stuff like that. This is weird. Kings, queens. Guess I got saved here, because if this guy hadn't jammed, I would have called. And I might have lost some more, but probably not. No, I probably would have. I probably would have lost about 50. Five X open. Another monotone flop. We don't care what first place is. We care what the average stack is. I'll worry about first place when I win it. But so I went there and I ended up dealing, and it's just hookers everywhere, and guns and all like that, and it was a real scary scene. I ended up making like $700 or something like that, which was pretty awesome. But I'd never do it again. And there was a point, and we were dropping just piles from the pot. Like, I think the drop was like 30% cap at like $50 or something like that. Like, it was insane. And these guys were playing like 2-5. Like, so, I mean, it was every fucking hand. What the fuck took you so long? We checked down. You're really going to bet that river? So, open, raise, squeeze. I'm jamming. I think this squeeze is too loose a lot. This jam is on the bottom end of my jamming range. Come on, ace or queen. Tens makes sense. Ace or queen. Ah. Eight, seven. He made two pair on the turn. That's funny. Ah, he rivered it. It's rigged. I got 5 outered. It's a 10% chance. It's been at least 9 times since that's happened to me. Doesn't sound right. Get 3-bet here. Damn, another set. I'm going to bet big. I think this is a scenario where if we get action, we'll get it all. Like, I'm trying to look like bullshit. Like, if he's not going to call that, he's not going to call anything. All right, we're done with this table. It's just too short. Still in the first place over here, though. There's another 50 NL I'm going to try to get on. It's a pretty good table. Looks good. I lost 15K and I still got first place by 7,000. Top 15 get paid over here. So he raised, I re-raised. The ace comes off. We can definitely be sharing the ace. Just didn't want to see a diamond on the river. I mean, I'm not good here a lot, but I'm good here enough. Yeah, because he has kings. He's never going to pay me with kings. Honestly, I can't bet it because he can have ace queen for sure. But that's why you 4-bet kings pre-flop, bro. This is annoying. Cost me $575 to win 16 plus 56 plus the other player in the pot. I think we have to call. God damn it. Look at that flop. You win, bro. Hold. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. By a country mile. People are playing a little weird. Like, not like I wouldn't expect to get it all in there, but I have double second place. Hey man, it's $200, but that's 4 buy-ins. I'll take it. This is kind of annoying. This is kind of turbo-y for this big of a buy-in. But it's whatever. Still 10 levels left. How about this one? Doing okay in this one. Yeah, that thing pays top 15. Yeah. This is supposed to be more draws than anything. If I had an ace, I don't think I'd fold it, but it's Brazilian. I'm just going to call this guy because he's very aggressive. Let me bet turn and river, unless I get raised. Like, I mean, unless he has a set, right? Really? He makes 2 pair on the river so he can make that fucking call, and he actually thought about it. I mean, I know I should be 3-betting him pre, but that wouldn't have helped me in that scenario. We just would have got it all in on the turn, I guarantee you. Because he's never going to put me on a fucking a jack. He's going to put me on ace-king. That's hilarious. Oh, I'm out of this one. Move this over here. It's annoying. So this player raised and c-bet. He min-raised and then he c-bet. So this is a super small open under the gun, which from this player means nothing. But from some players it can be a trap, so we're going to go pretty big. Like if this player jams, it's perfect. take an ace if we flop. But we're never going to flop. Can I get back on this table? Will this thing fill back up? There's two players sitting out. No, this table's dead. There's my table. That can't be the 10 of diamonds. That 6-9 was fucking annoying. I'm just gonna keep the SPR low for this guy. Look at that. Gut shot royal. Hey, there it is. Give him the 10 of diamonds. Ah. We all want to see it. I mean, he was short. Yeah, get it in. Might win. If nobody bets, I can win. Hey. What about now? Okay. Well, we got another 50 and L. So we got 3 tournaments up top and 5 50 and Ls on the bottom. Get re-raised by the short stack, which sucks because he's going to kill my action. Or Or maybe this guy goes again. Alright, let's do it. You gonna fold? Really? Hold. Hey. Always nice to win 12 bucks. Oh. Let me check it. That's kind of odd. The call is worse. Yeah, I'm getting out of the way. This should only be a 9. This should be some overpairs. Aces again. What the fuck did you have? Ace 8? Whoa. I win. I lose this table. Really? I mean, I thought he might be betting some kind of weird draw, and then the 3 comes off. That's a weird draw. Bet right at it on the turn. Only because he has a lot of 2-pair combos. Queen Jack? You're crazy. Paid me on the river. I can see calling on the turn, I guess. Because he raised and didn't c-bet the flop, so second pair can be good. But once you get bet at twice, I don't know about that, bro. Well, I do know about that. That's bad. He calls. Queen on the turn. I do have the spade. I'm going to check. I'm probably going to call the river. Yeah. That's fine. I'm surprised he bet it. Honestly, a lot of players don't bet it. Hey, he made a lot of jacks. And I'm so short I have to play it like it's jokers. Trying to look like I have a flush draw. Problem is, if he has an ace, he can have the ace of clubs a lot, and it's hard for me to have a flush draw to bluff him. I mean, I'm in the blind, so I can have anything, but I mean, if he jams, I'm calling, just because an ace will jam here. And I could have bet smaller if I thought he had an ace, I guess. guy jamming? Eh. Take it. How many players left? 45. So final table average will be about 135, 40,000. 138,000-ish, somewhere in there. I already have 87,000. There's a guy who's got more than me. He's actually got 92. That's crazy. Then third place has 68. I guess it makes sense. Once we get to the 500 level, people are going to start stacking off. What game sesh format would you be playing if you weren't doing the bankroll challenge? This is pretty much the format that I would be doing anyway. I just called it a bankroll challenge because I'm currently rebuilding, so I put it in challenge form. Exclamation point CGC if you want to see how the first bankroll challenge ended, where I took it from 100 to 1,000 on WSOP, just playing 10 and L. But this is basically the format I would play. If I was completely comfortable in bankroll, I might separate my tournament playing days from my cash playing days, but typically I just play what I feel like. Like, some days I just want to play all tournaments. Some days I want to play all cash. Some days I want to play all small cash. Like, some days I want to play blitz on ACR. It's like, I'm not counting the ACR stuff towards the bankroll unless I'm above where I started the bankroll challenge in ACR at. I made that rule the other day, even though I've made withdrawals. So I decided that anything over 1,000 my ACR account, I'm going to count towards the bankroll challenge. But only because we're just going to win tournaments on ACR. I don't play much cash on ACR. I play some blitz or a Zoom, whatever it's called, but not a lot. If bankroll was no issue, I would probably only play tournaments. Like, if I had a working 100K bankroll, it would just be tournaments. Actually, it wouldn't even take that much. If I had a working 10K bankroll and months in the bank, like 6 months of expenses in the bank, yeah, I think that's where I was usually most comfortable playing tournaments full time. But I still played some cash, just because the money's out there, and it's like, yeah, maybe you're playing tournaments and you're trying to win, $5,000, but is there something wrong with, you spend $200 in tournament entries? What's wrong with, like, if you go busto and you want to play again later, but you don't have 8 hours in you, what's wrong with playing 3 or 4 hours to try and win back your tournament entries? You know what I'm saying? So it would be similar, but I would probably separate cash sessions from tournament sessions. It's probably the only thing I would do with zero bankroll care. But right now we're trying to rebuild a life. So I'm basically playing whatever I feel is most profitable for me. That means tournaments where I have the highest EV and cash games where I'm a winner. This limp call is kind of weird. We got 111 over here. It's not bad. This bet's kind of super bad. And he's going to get crushed. Oh, that fucking turn. Wow. I shouldn't call it because I know what this player's doing. But if you told me the 4 spades was coming off, he could have bet 3 times as much and I would have called. Yeah. I don't think I need to hit it to fucking win this one either. Yeah. All I have to do is bet the river. Like, that's hilarious, that fucking guy. Ace king and he just limp calls down. It's fucking unbelievable. Ace king versus under the gun. Really? This player behind allows me to check. He bets the full pot. Nobody's doing this with a set. So we're just going to think and call. Then check turn. So he can have 6s sometimes, but yeah, never, right? Thanks.
The three-way pot, man. Like when you three-bet the under the gun razor and then they both check. Like you should never be betting, bro. This is just the worst play for you. Quick $50. This kind of sucks. If everybody folds, I think I am going to jam, but it's not a favorable spot. It's just because it's so low. It's just because it's 3 blinds and I already have half a blind in there, and we can play for 7 blinds with very little risk. Ha! Look at that. Free roll. Club it. Ah. That's funny. Where are all these people going? We're not even near the breaks. So this player opens. He's a super gambler. This is kind of risky, but I think we have to. If it wasn't suited, I wouldn't attempt this. He's going to call me very wide, I know this, but he's also going to open wide. So it's kind of a, it's that game of chicken, I have that stupid music going in my head because he folded too quick. So I'm going to have to close and reopen this table. Otherwise, the music's going to keep going. Like, this is what I'm hearing the whole time. Like, it's still going. It's from the last hand. It's just a glitch. I've tried to find a way to turn that fucking music off, but... This is one where we bet to look like we don't have it. Jacks, 23 blinds on the button here. We're probably going. If somebody raises. Yeah, it's still going. Could have 3-bet that. Decided not to. Alright, I'm going to close this and reopen it. Yeah, now it stopped. It's just a fucking glitch. He's going to jam a lot. We're going to call, obviously. Hold. Ooh. Nice. Quads will do. Whee! What do I got? I'm above the average. 166. Nice. Perfect player to have here because he's going to 3-bet a ton. And when he does, we want to have pairs. Just because you saw how he fucking goes crazy. going to check. I would check an ace on this turn sometimes. He shouldn't be bluffing much. I mean, he can definitely have sets and bet big here. But he's going to have more flush draws. Yeah, I think we're going to give that up. He can have an ace. It's fine. He can even have some shitty two pairs that filled up. But it's whatever. I mean, maybe if I go bet, 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 I win it, but I kind of doubt it. I kind of really doubt it, actually. I excessively doubt it. Oh, I have to reset this thing. There's no way to fucking make that permanent ACR. It's a nice feature, but dude. If this player raises, it's kind of best for me because then I can jam. If this player raises, I can't jam. He's just never going to fold. Even though there are raise folds at 12 blinds, this particular player is not going to. This is interesting, the Brazilian. I'm going to let it go. I think it's just one of those ones where if I had King 9, I would do it. Nah, a King 8 suited. King 8 suited would be enough, but King 5's just so far down the list. It's not that far, but it's like, you know, not quite what I need. This is like any face card. This is any face middle that I jam on. Just by position. Because, I mean, look what's going to happen. Like, super aggro. You can't even hear the music. I mean, we're one double away from being very comfortable in this. When the big blind 3-bets, even though it's small, it's kind of something to worry about. I'm going to get out of this one. Only because of the player behind. It's funny, I was thinking pocket 10s. Queens. Good fold. I was thinking 10s plus, but it's just funny that a 10 hit the board. And that's the thing, it's like a jack. I don't know if a jack is good there if I hit it, you know. Your quick thought process is impressive. Have you process information incredibly fast? Practice. It's not my first rodeo. And I study a lot. So the point, you don't get better by playing anymore. Like the days of like a player having years of experience and that fucking mattering doesn't, you know, those are long gone. So you get better by studying. So you put in the right amount of study and you get better. Hold. Classic. Hold. Queen. That sucks. 20 blinds. What can you do? Did I get sat out here? Yeah, I did. Oh well. We're out of that one. I'm not going to get in. It's just too far gone. I feel like your best EV ceiling would be to grind the daily MTT schedule. That is a flattering statement. Um, and long term, you're probably right. Which is because I played tournaments, you know, full time for years. I did play some cash at the same time though, because it's just important because like it can cover so many gaps and you get your rake back and all that kind of shit. But to say that like if I'm winning in a field, right? Like if I have a 20% ROI, even something crazy as that, like you still need to like live day to day. You know what I'm saying? Like even when I was playing full time, like, and this means I was earning about. I think my average month was about 6 or 7 grand from online tournament poker. And I was playing excessively small. I really didn't do it properly. I really wish I had because 3 outs. That's not one of them. Because I wouldn't be in this situation. I would have been able to, make a lot more money. But, mistakes are made. But even in that would only be like I probably played like an average of 28 days a month, which is not healthy. And I was playing 10 to 12 hours a day. That only means like maybe 10 final tables and like 1 or 2 wins for the whole month. That's all it takes. Like, but you got to remember, you're playing 100. I played significantly less. I only maxed out at about 6 tournaments slots, and with my re-entries, I probably average about 10 entries a day. So I played around 300 tournaments a month, and I would try to like, obviously you're trying to win them all. I think my best month I won like 6 tournaments. But that was all the result. So like that month I did really well, but I didn't have like any close cashes. Like it was either bust or win basically, which is kind of good. But my average month was probably like 3 or 4. No, it was probably like, let me think about this realistically. It was probably like 15 or so final tables at the size of the fields I was playing, which was between 200 to 1,000. So obviously you're in a final table at 200s more. So probably about 15 or 20 final tables a month on average, and like 4 or 5 top 3 finishes, because that's where all the money is. So if I got that result, I could live very well. I guess I could spread these out. I remember there was an old man who once told me, he was a pro too, but he was like 70 when I met him, and I was a dealer at the Venetian, and he said, tournaments change your life, but cash games make your life. So he said, playing cash games is going to work. Yeah. Are we going on break? Yeah. All right. I'll be right back. Grab some ice. What the fuck? Why does my mic keep cutting out? Exactly the player I want to get called by. Is my mic fucking working? Yeah, it is. I think it got unplugged. Or not unplugged, but the plug got loose. Check. Let me check this one. It's not bad. There's not a lot. See, the problem is this guy's going to have a lot of fours. He's also going to have a lot of flush draws, but the thing is, I don't know how compulsive he is. I mean, he's in the blind. He can have anything. I feel like sometimes I'm giving up the winner here, so... But I'm going to fold. He could even have me beat with something like, you know, ace-8 off. Well, I'm going to raise this one as a bluff. I mean, that's not bad. Really? Ugh, fucking jack on the river. It really makes me want to go for it. I had spades, I had eights. Well, he's all in. I gotta fold now. I get re-raised. It's a huge re-raise. I mean, am I going here? I'm gonna call. Okay. Sometimes he has jacks, but usually not. Player's been there for 30 minutes. It's a nice turn. Player bets 1,000. We are going to raise. He can have a lot of two pairs too. Weird ones like queen 6, queen 7. All the, you know, aces up pairs, but I think we have to raise. Just because he can have some flush draws. Plus, these guys haven't seen me show down anything bad, so might as well protect my hand, right? Oh, he folded. Is that fucking recording my fucking voice? It looks like it is. Oh, sounds like Courtney's home. Fold, fold, fold. Nope. Fold. I don't get it. Really? Is my fucking mic going out? Ooh, that 3 right there. I'm going to bet big. It's one of those ones where we either get it all or we don't get much. I mean, we still have time. Come on, man. That limp is hilarious. I mean, I don't know how much you're supposed to like an ace here. I'm going to call. Wow. No 3-bet with ace-king. This player is winning the minimum by betting so small. That is hilarious. If he 3-bets, he just gets a pile. Eh, 8-1. Or whatever it was, 7.5. No, it'd be 7. Good raise. Check. I love when people limp aces. Hey there.
Hi, honey. Hi, honey.
I said hi.
How are
I
you?
said hi first.
I didn't hear you. Sorry. Look, I went and got my toes.
Oh, nice. That does look better.
So much, right?
Yeah.
Couldn't take it no more. Oh, God. Mister.
Yeah.
Well, I had a day of pampering, and I think I'm going to eat and nap now.
Nice.
So happy to have gotten my toes done, though.
All right.
I won't go back to that shop anymore. I just don't have that energy. Try to find a new place, but this is better than what it was.
Nice.
I'm over there for you.
Wow. This jump is pretty significant. Interesting. Could 3-bet it, but this unbelievable stack behind is kind of insane. I'm in third, and this guy has double my stack. That's crazy. He has more than double. That's hilarious. 3 tables left. Although he's that fearful when he has 2 pair on that board.
You didn't work today?
Could use a jam spot over here. With 2 players in, we can bet smaller. Plus, it looks scarier if we bet smaller. Get called. The ace on the turn is kind of crap. It's just never anything but a queen. It's hilarious how many times people draw to that. I'm trying to make a pair and get this guy to make his big river bet. This guy's not really bluffable. He's just going to bet big on all rivers. Check. Wow, he didn't bluff me. Maybe he's afraid of exactly what I'm trying to do. See, if one of these players opens, I can jam. I don't think I can open beside that, though. Maybe I can. We'll try. A little bit bigger open. God damn it. I'm gonna get jammed on so wide. By a fucking Canadian? No thank you. What the fuck is this nonsense? Gut shot. I mean, I don't know what's going on over here. Eight. Hilarious. How do you fold? And I'm just getting priced into everything. And then this raise isn't enough. Like, oh, dude. You're supposed to make it like 9 there. Like, you just get called by everybody. Can I please fucking have aces and let me fucking crack them? This is just garbage, this way this was played. Yeah, it's just, this player's just always all in. It's just zero fucking thought process. You going broke with an ace? Because you should. It's hilarious. This is gonna roll pocket eights on you just every day of the week, bro. Hello, Sergeant. I mean, just ace king is good enough to do that there. It's fucking hilarious. It's a waste, but it's hilarious. It's total punishment for this guy fucking raising too small. You fucking idiot. What? What? You went down? Well, how am I supposed to hold you? You want me to put you in my lap? Another too small raise. Like, just doesn't get it. Give me a 3 one time. Oh, god damn it. I gotta fucking log out of fucking WSOP. Shit. Down. Down. I'm having a problem here. I gotta log out and log back in. That sucks. The fucking geolocation lost me. Great. I lose all my fucking seats. I'm still in this fucking tournament. Well, we're jamming this one. Come on. Thank you. I think a lot of people got timed out. That's the only reason why I'm still here. So this is a limped pot. God damn it. Now it's got that glitch again. I gotta close this one. He never has ace king. My only fear here is that he has like ace 5. Or what you call it, a set. Not ace 5, obviously. Just always bluffing. His bet on the turn was what gave it away. Oh my god, I've got the music on this one in my fucking head. I'll bring up more cash game tables, but... You're opening too wide. Doing it again made the sound go away. That's nice. Maybe we just focus on the tournaments for a minute. Let the cash game tables reset. Yeah, everybody got kicked off. We're going to let the cash game tables reset. And if the small blind jams, kind of sucks. It's not a 3, but it's always a draw, and he has way too much equity against me. I'm gonna let this player jam. Look at this. Min raise, jam out of the big, rejam from the limper. Poor guy's got 2 outs. It's not one of them. Must be nice. That's a lot of blinds. That's good fold equity. They should jam. Can't fold to a jam here. Going up to 10K in a few hands? That's not good. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till the top of the hour to get back in more cash games, just so that the stacks reset. Because I had a few buy-ins on a couple tables. Didn't really love my position either. I mean, is this guy going to go 0 for the open again? Jammed on him the last 2 times he did it. Hey. A walk. I don't mind this one, even out of position. I mean, if we can flop, and we should be able to, versus the under the gun player. I mean, I think it's just rare that we're going to see a 3-bet. Even from this bigger stack, because his stack is vulnerable. It's not bad. Kind of depends what he bets. Super aggressive. Fold. I mean, if he jams, I'm going to rejam. But if he folds, I think I'm just going to call and then check jam turns a lot. Yeah. It's just too good of a situation. we're trying to get this guy off one pair. Just because this player can have, you know, flush draws. So, it's our best chance. I mean, he's going to have a lot of sets here, believe it or not. Because he raised so small. You might have an overpair. He's thinking about it. I mean, you should never be folding. Hit it. Good. Serves you right. Slow roll the call with a set of 8s. Serves you right, sir. Boom, 357,000. Eight cleanouts twice. To get up to this stack in this tournament, hell yeah. Oof. For a pile. Gonna get rejammed on here quite a bit. I don't mind the 5 blind stack. This one kind of sucks. I don't think I would take that one, but still gonna open. It's even okay when he jams because players behind know that that the betting will be reopened, so it's just kind of crap when the 16 blind stack jams. Look at this steal. I mean, when you just win chips, players tend to back off. They're like, "Oh, I just got these." Like anytime you're playing live, if a guy wins a pot and then he's like still stacking the chips, and he like looks down at his cards and then all of a sudden like makes a raise or whatever, that's probably the most solid bet in the room, because players will actually get a lot tighter after they win because they want to finish stacking their chips. That's the most fun for everybody. So anytime you see that where the guy's just like and he's stacking up and he looks at his cards and he goes raise, that is the strongest player, the strongest range on the table. I don't care if he's in the fucking button and the fucking under the gun opened. He's got the stronger range. I mean, this only has 2 levels of late reg left, and it only got 144 players so far. At 198, it pays out more players. It pays out 36, so... or 199. So, it's going to be a pretty fat cash. Like, I can't see it getting 50 players in the next... It needs 55 players in the next fucking 20 minutes. Entering for $55 with 10 blinds, right? Like, what's the blind level? Yeah, it's going to be 10 blinds on the next blind level. It'll be less than that on the last one. So, I don't see it happening. I'm sitting 16th, though. I like that. So, it's going to be a fat cash. Like, it's a $55 buy-in. Min cash is $125. It's fucking crazy. What is it if it gets the guarantee? If it gets the guarantee... Min cash is 90. That's still pretty good. I mean, it's a small structure tournament. Or it's a small field tournament. Oh, I got moved tables. No! And there's a big stack on my left. Oh, that sucks. From Greece? Whoa. That could be bad. Interesting call. Nope. Kings, poor bastard. Last level. Look at this. This player just entered. I got 95. There's a guy who has 96, and then this dude is 174K. Wow, that's a big jump. Oh, this player just entered. I mean, I guess I'm wrong. I mean, I guess players are going to keep entering. I think if it's suited, I'm going to raise this, but because of all the volatility going on here, I don't like it. Like, if I raise and get jammed on by this stack, I'd want it to be suited. I mean, because then I could justify a call, but probably still shouldn't. My man's just getting gifts. Look at this. Kings in the big, and then he had fucking jacks. All versus short stacks. Mill ball. It's crazy. We're just waiting. Look at this. Brand new stack. 10.4 blinds. $55. Who are these fucking people? There's no way it gets the guarantee. There's 160 players now, so it's gotten 16 in the last 4 minutes, but there's only about 5 minutes left. And this is kind of bad. I can't really call that. I can absolutely open. He can jam. Jack's not great. Makes a lot of 2 pairs. I'm going to check. King on the river. That's kind of good for me. I don't think we get him off a 10, but now it means he has more club draws, so we just check. 10-9. Yeah, he's not folding. Ooh, good to get a good hand after that. Yeah, he just wasn't coming off of it. I mean, if I'd gone bet, then yeah. But he's not coming off of it. Come on, now you can jam. Thank you. Wow, really? Hold. Bang! My only reason why I didn't have to think about it too long was because this player had just gotten so many good hands, and I was like, is he just overplaying one? Like, the jacks is not a rejam there. Like, it might be a call, but then if I rejam, you can fold. 816K! Oh, that's so sweet. Such good timing. Oh, that's huge! That's fucking huge. I'm in third of the biggest tournament of the day. I'm in third. Oh, that's awesome. $170 players. 2 minutes left. Is this thing really going to get the guarantee? $816K. Oof. Down to 3 tables over here. No, that sucks. Fresh stack. Fresh stack. I think if we're going to bet, we have to bet big and we have to bet once. So, if this player folds, I think I'm okay. He's my real big issue. I mean, I'm getting 4.5 to 1. I know it's iffy, but I got the chips to flop. And if I make a flush draw... Yeah, see, this was the problem. I don't even think he's doing it with a flush draw. I really don't. Serves me right. I know that there's a 50-50 chance of that there. Just because he's so short. Like, he's only defending with, good hands. It's annoying. I'm going to go ahead and raise this one. I could be getting trapped here because of the short stack and the big blind. But I think we do have to raise. Yep. I felt it. Ugh. Wish I'd limped it. Although I think this guy jams 100% of the time if we limp. It's annoying. It's close. If he had 3 less blinds, I could call it. I'm just giving him too much credit. I'm just going by GTO standard. Is this guy bluffing? No, he's never bluffing, right? Oh, that guy having chips is a problem. The fact that he's on my left is a bad problem. Jack 7. Well, you kind of deserve it for opening the Jack 7, bro. And the hijack, no less. Yeah, this is... I should have called the last one. This is an overjam. I should have called the King Jack. Very sick. We are going to try to take it down for sure. Definitely love having this stack. Oh, we're past late reg. We're past late reg and I'm in 4th. 57 places to in the money. It got 190 players. It got 56 players. Almost over a quarter of the field in the last 15 minutes. 8 players away from it paying down to 36. That's hilarious. Got moved tables. Bunch of shorties.
I love that root beer has no caffeine.
Yeah, typically no.
It's amazing.
Yeah. It's the way it's distilled. There is root beer with caffeine, but I think they have to add it later. Every third bar in Florida brewed their own root beer.
Oh,
You get it right off the top. I mean, this guy's got 15 blinds. I think because it's him, I think I'd have to call with the ace-queen suited. Currently 6th out of 21. 15 get paid. And min cash is 15, and then 9th place is 18. So no pay jump until the final table. This shouldn't, but it might stop this guy from jamming. Yep. If he was playing a jam the small, he should have jammed that. That's a stupid bet. Watch him just get housed right here. Min bet. Kind of pissed my ace is gone. Yeah. Just nothing. God. This guy hadn't limped, I'd have called that fucker and taken all his chips. He's just gonna jam all buttons. God damn it. Limp. Fuck you limping for? 19 left. It's a little sketch. I think if it was Queen Jack, I would raise it. Shortest stack in this one has 17K. Alright, everybody fold. Or 5 big blind stack you can jam. It's not a bad spot for him. I mean, if he jams and he jams, it's kind of a best case scenario. If this one folds, I'm okay with it. If he rejams, I'm calling. It's just not enough. Fold. He calls. Well, this guy can't reopen the betting, so I'm just going to call. King sucks. Jack sucks. Pooh! Ace-8 off? Woof. Hilarious. 895, 676, thank you. And the next blind level's a 25% jump. Oh, that's so well timed. That's insane. Yeah, I'm in 4th. With almost 900,000. That's crazy. Everybody's going to get cut, and this guy's calling with ace-8. And then checking down. That's hilarious. And if I rejam on him, he doesn't fold. Or he folds, but... Nope, we're down to 2 tables over here. So, this little one is the other table. We're going to keep an eye on it. And... here's this one. pays out top 15. Oh, that's me. This one's still a ways away. You can see it up here. It's 43 off the cash. These guys need to fold. That's annoying. All right. We're going on break. I'll be right back.
Doing a damn good job.
All right. Sitting third out of 68 over here. Pretty far from the cash. Seventh out of 18 here. Top 15 get paid. Nice.
For my third. I just did it for a general physical because my last physical we didn't have insurance.
Yeah.
So a lot of stuff we couldn't do.
I got a physical coming up on the 5th.
Oh. Oh, speaking of which, let me check my email, make sure I got that upload for the next weeks.
Sorry, Choo-Choo. No peanut butter for you. Now I realize how hungry I was. Shit, should grab batteries. This player knows one thing to do. At 20 blinds and below. Here, I'm gonna go grab that real quick. Oh yeah.
Katie's coming Thursday.
Okay.
Where are you barking
Don't like Katie.
at? You love Katie. Ow, Jesus.
Here we go. He saw him in the mirror preparing for that. Jumping on mommy. Nope. Not a great steel spot on my button. Cutoff's pretty good. But not so much from the bottom. Cutoff's not that good. Alright. I mean, I don't know why you're ever bluffing this short stack.
Sergeant, stop.
Chichi just looked at him like, what the fuck? Yikes. One player's all in. Look at this fucking craziness. Yeah, blind versus blind. 4 outs. Not one of them. $34 to the cash. Looks like in the cash average would be about $830K. I already have $850. Pretty good. Sucks if this player jams. Hey. 898. What are we at? 17 over here? Yeah, we'll call that bubble. Yeah, 17. Bottom 1, 2, 3, 4 stacks have 25K. Which isn't bad. It's 9 blinds-ish. But I don't think these players understand that they're not supposed to be just jamming everything. I mean, obviously, if Lulu jams, we're calling. Just because this player only has one move, they're going to be jamming way too wide, so... I mean, I don't think I would even open 7s, or not 7s, but 5s, but 6s would be a close call. So... But with 8s, it's just, there's too many pairs below us. He's gonna jam. No! First time he didn't. I guess there is some standard. Jacks. Wow, that is a huge raise, sir. 3x open? I kind of want somebody else to call. Well, I'm giving up the jacks. I don't know if it's right or wrong, but oh, wow. Oh my god. Oh, ace 7 3x open. Wow. Wow. I mean, I don't know. A7. Wow. Well, if I was psychic, I'd have 190K. be in the cash. I mean, just raising under the gun +1 and then a rejam behind, like, it's really the fault of having these players here. Sometimes this big blind is a jam, but I think we can actually call here, set mine. I mean, we're not getting the price, but, well, no, actually we are. Because it's going to be 1.5. That's going to put 6 in the pot. He's got 14 behind. We need 10 to 1 on 1.5. That's 15. So, yeah, we've got the price. Just sucks when this guy jams. Has to be paired, too, so there's even worse cards for me. He can have it. I'm not even going to bother. This doesn't have to be anything, but it's just... Nope. Close. But kind of have the time. This is an okay steal if it wasn't for this player. Hand for hand. Sucks when either one of these guys jams. I can't call. Yeah. That should be a super strong range. I mean, I know it's a shorty under the gun and they do dumb shit, but on the bubble here, when there's a player with 5 blinds, look at the size of these raises. And it's kind of smart, but the guy's got too many chips. He's never going to fold anything he likes. Such a dumb bet. I love it. The ace-jack calls off like an idiot. Oh, I'd have made it with the straight. Oh, they chop it. That's hilarious. That's fucking funny. Pocket tens. This is kind of sketch right here. $6x open. I mean, it's just like, what's the point, man? Look at this shit. This guy's all in. Hold sixes. Nice. Now we have a decision because we're in the cash. This player goes 6x. Yeah, this guy's going to rejam once we hit the cash. So, just give up the tens. Aces and kings. Look at me getting away from tens for free. The kings are ahead. That's crazy. 6x open with aces. Like, how do you look weaker? But then just runs into kings, gets all the money in, fucking loses. Hey, that's the cash. I guess you can call this one soft bubble. And it's going to go pretty quick. I mean, it'd be nice if this player had something to call with. Yeah, I like that call, believe it or not. Just because he's going to be live so often. 9-7 queen. No. He's going to be live so often, and this player's an idiot. So I don't mind that call for that price. Better than 3-1. It's pretty good, actually. Look at this. He's drawing dead. Lulu got doubled. Well, this player either lost his mind or... I mean, he just had aces and ace-jack, so it's not... There's no reason to believe he's super tilted. Ace-jack is definitely a go. Tens is a go, for sure. No, there's the queen. 10-9. Oh, I'd have won it with a straight. Alright, so we're down to 13. And... Nope. Spade over here, down to still... Yeah. Just 13. I should rebalance these tables in a second. No, we don't have to. Yep. 4 off the final. He's being weird. This is kind of... Oh, it's tough when he jams. It's a lot of chips. And it's a good move. I mean, I should be calling it, but 5x open? That's hilarious. That's just stupid. You should just rip it. Still sitting at 760, so feel comfortable. Next blind level 1530. That's a pretty big jump. It's gonna go pretty quick from here.
I'm not trying to play with you right now. Go on, boy.
Whatever. Aces at ace 8. We're down to 12 now? Yeah. Oh, they're going to balance after this hand. Which means Lulu's probably going to come in. Oh, it took somebody else. Nice. Free one. It's sitting at 80,000 for like a while now, but it's kind of that thing where you really don't have to do much at this point. I mean, especially since we have all the big stacks on our table. I mean, like 1, 2, 3. 3 of the top 4 stacks are on our table. That's not bad. He's going to have a lot of kings in his range, though. We're just going to check. Diamond's pretty good. We're just going to check, try to bluff catch. I do have a playing diamond. Really? I have to call. This sucks, but I have to call. He flopped it. That sucks. Kind of weird that he would lead out on it. Defended Jack Deuce. It's annoying. I got 600k. It happens quickly, but can't ever fold. If this guy jams, I think we'd have to call. And we're going to go ahead and bet. Look at this. Get called. 3 comes off. Not great. I'm not betting, but I'm not folding. Ace-7. Come on, man. What the fuck? That's such crap. And we're 12 off the cash. I can't even do shit. That fucking sucks. Fuck is this? You seriously donk leading at me for 14k? I can't believe this fucking... These defenders fucking get me? You gotta be shitting me. God damn it. I have to take those 2 fucking stupid ass cooler hands in a row.
Be close to you. Calm down.
Yeah, this player's realized where my stack's at. He knows I'm in the mid-range, so I can't go too crazy if I'm trying to make the final. Wow, that is the worst case scenario. And of course, I mean, same guy. I mean, this shit is just fucking hilarious. Unbelievable. The guy doesn't bet the fact that the guy didn't bet the 2 pair on the river is hilarious.
Serena just invited me to
Not right now, though. Wow, that is a huge pot there. Oh, final table. What the fuck just happened here? Oh. 11. off the cash. It's a huge cash, too. Yep, final table bubble. That's a good jam. Hold. Ugh. That is a long shot. It can't be a club. I had a queen. That's hilarious. He had 4 outs and he hit it. Worst case scenario for me. I gotta wait now. Now I gotta slow play. I guess we can bring up the other. Yeah. Ninth. Well, somebody raised. Now the decision now. One out. Think of this how I want it. Re-raise jam king 9 on the button. Sure. Fuck. I mean, if it folds to me, I guess I have to go. I don't love it, though. There's 38 players left. Top 27 get paid. Yeah. Fold. Fold. This guy just taking his time. Nice. Oh, I like this one even less. Stronger hand, but big blind's more desperate. I need folds. Fold. Definitely going. Just too far from the cash to fold. Really? Alright, I'm all in. Come on. Jack. Come on. Fuck you. That's garbage. Ugh. Fucking 5-handed aces, really, on the button from the big stack who's 3-betting every fucking time, really? Just waiting to find out where I finished, because if one of these guys goes out, then I go up a placing. Yeah, it chopped. I go out 10th. Fuck. Just a cooler. Hold. Hold. Please hold. Hold. Nice. Needed that. So I got $15 for the cash at WSOP.
Come on, no baby.
Sitting at 779 again. I got all my chips back. How about that? I guess I gotta make this a little smaller. bring this up so you guys can see. Top 27 get paid. And I'm currently, I don't know where I am. Somewhere around 10th. That'll update in a second. 9th. $7 off the cash here. It's pretty big cash too, 125. 2.5 times your buy-in. Plus, I spun my way in for $10. So it's a 12.5 buy-in for me. These are both great jam spots, especially since I just doubled. Nice. It's an even better walk spot, apparently. Alright. So down $20 on WSOP. So just the other tournament I played. So I broke even in the cash games, I guess. Close that and focus on this one. This is the one I'd rather win anyway. 6 off the cash. There's a lot of shorties on this table. Like the next blind level, it cuts all these guys down to 10 blinds or less. It's kind of rough. This player over defends. That's interesting. I feel like people make so many mistakes here calling. Whoa. See what I mean by mistakes? Like, why? For a 30-year stack, why? Look at this. Deuces? Wow. You deserve to lose, bro. Put a 10 out there. 10, Jack, 6, King. Of course not. Deuces, and he called it off. This close to the cash. The guy's a maniac. Like... and that didn't have to be jammed. I mean... 13 blinds. It's like 500K. I mean, one double is at $1 million. What's the... it's kind of really bad. Look at this guy. Got 2.7. He's got to be the chip leader. Yeah, he is. That's a guy with 80K, and these dudes are getting in. I mean, this is a 26th place, I think. George Brenna? Yeah, he's in 26th right now. Out of 33. Like, people just don't care. Like, I mean, he could just have a hand, but, like, if this is pocket nines or less, this is just bad. Wow. That's hilarious. I mean, what the fuck is that? I mean, the call-offs, the rejam's okay. It's not good. But the open is fucking awful. And he wasn't even priced in. Like, he could have folded and had 20 blinds, and instead he's giving up more than a third of his stack. I mean, it's just... Like, you see why I called this guy's bet on the river when I had the 6-high flush. Like, just dumb shit like this. Down to 31. There's a guy with 78K. Yep. I mean, you can't raise this guy's blind. What are you thinking? Deuce. Deuce. I mean, it's a good move with the ace-jack. Because that dude's not supposed to be jamming that wide. But I think I would have just open ripped it, probably. Min-raise looks stronger, if you think about it. Where am I at? 700,000? Just below the average. Looks like 3 off the cash, and there's still a guy with 73, 146, and 184, 186. I mean, there's just so shorty. I mean, this is 2 blinds. This is 3.5, 4. All right. Apparently, this guy's just playing everything. Rejam's not a great move here. You can definitely flop if you have something that's okay. Like, the worst thing people can do here is, like, jam king-queen suited instead of just calling and seeing a flop. Like, because then you just run into monsters, and like, you're just so much better off calling there. Stone bubble. And there's a guy who has 73,000. Let's see where he's at. Oh, he's right here. Oh, never mind. I thought he was on a different table. Hand for hand. even going to bother. I mean, this player's got 1.5 blinds. And to not cash here would be absolutely ridiculous. And if I open, I'm going to get jammed on by this big stack probably 70% of the time. Like, if I was him, I would feel better about jamming versus my open. I would feel better about that than opening the button here. Oh, short stack on the other table doubled up. So now the smallest stack is 286. I mean, this dude's going to be all in. Hopefully nobody just does it with anything. Big stack should always min-raise here. But these players can call down, or call and check down. You can't walk it. Don't jam, just min-raise. I mean, can they really afford to walk it here? I mean, the blinds are going to go through them again. All right, well. Well, that's awesome. This dude can fold now. I can't believe he didn't fold. He folds, he makes the cash. Look at this shit, the ace-7 call. I mean, this is just hilarious. And this dude would have cashed. That's so funny. If he had folded, he would have cashed. Well, that's the money. $697K. We're sitting 13th out of 26. That is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, if he min raises, the other guy's going to call off. And then he can just check fold if the guy bets the ace. Like, there was no reason to jam it. I kind of really was hoping he would bubble, doing dumb shit like that. All right, so we got a min cash so far, 125. Pretty good. Goes to 140 at 18, 160 at 15. It's kind of not significant until we get to 12 for 185, so we got to go for it, Stack, so we're probably going to go for it. This should be called 100% of the time. Yep. There's that ace. Oh. Just a nut. Yeah. It's not really significant till 18th. So, I'm not saying we're going to go crazy, but we're definitely going to take more spots till I double. Just got to go for the win. I don't really have a good jam spot until we condense tables. There should be 8 of us on here, but they haven't broken down these tables yet. Okay, there we go. Well, there's 24 left. We should be at 3 tables of 8. No. It's close, but no. If it was suited, I would go. Well, the condensed tables, that's nice. I mean, one double it, we're at 1.2. Still sitting 15th out of 24. So not bad. There's not really much ICM consideration at all until we're at 18 or less players. Look at that. That's kind of... From this player, I don't know if I'm folding. Like, I don't think I'm folding ace-jack to this player. Even if I am this big stack. This guy's just an absolute fucking tool bag. No spoilers in chat, by the way. If anybody's watching on ACR, don't forget I have a delay. Please don't say anything until it plays on stream. Next blind level's not too big of a jump, and we got 4 minutes anyway. So. This guy should just be raising so often. Somebody's got more than him now. Somebody's got 3 mil. See how many chips are in this tournament. Let's see. 190 times 125,000. 23,750,000. That means, well, top 9, you need 2.68, and the actual final table of 8, you need 2.965750. So not too hard. 3 doubles. That sucks. I kind of can't afford to go much lower here before I start gambling. Just because I want to have a chance here. Alright, I need some folds. Alright, it's probably going in. So this player never folds, but he is I would call him substandard player. So he's going to call me with every ace, but we're going to jam. He's also going to call with king jack. Any pair. Nice. 717. I'm even just fairly tight, but I just haven't seen him do that yet. Maybe he was just going for a steal. versus mid stacks. It's possible. $20 left. 2 more to a pay jump. Ooh. Wow. Pay bubble. There's a guy with 370 at the bottom. 360. Sitting 12th. I mean, this isn't bad. It's just that there's so many players at the top that are so thick with chips. It's like 3.1, 2.6, 2.5, 2.3, 1.5, 1.3, 1.3. It's like crazy. Like if I double, I'm in 6th. Like it's running very close, but the top, because the top side is so heavy. Like the average being 1.25 and somebody having 3 times that is kind of fucking crazy. Oh, down to 18. Pay jump. Almost on the last page. So we can put it like that so you guys can see it, right? Yeah. Oh, you can see all that. No, you can only see like 14 spots. Definitive short stack here. 14th out of 18. It's not bad. So next page up at 15. I think if this player raises, we're going to jam. He jams? I'm not folding this one, I don't think. Come on. Any ace, right? Get the fuck out of here. Serves you right, sir. You basic ass motherfucker. Boom! 1.4. Yeah. We're in it. 6th out of 18. I'm going to take a leak. I'll be right back. That king 10 is one of those things where the player is just so basic that we know he's shoving all aces, but any chance that I can have at a 60-40 is plenty enough, and the king 10 suited definitely plays versus that. So if you want to see how you figure this stuff out, check this out. So we're going to put in this player's jam range, which is every shitty ace, right? All these. We'll give him ace 10 as well. I don't think he jams the ace king, ace queen. Well, you know what? He might. Let's just give him every ace. Okay. I don't think that's, you know what? I don't think that's the case. I think he raises and tries to get jammed on. So I think it's all the shitty aces, ace 9 on down, versus exactly my hand, the king 10 of clubs. Evaluate it. 45-54. I'll take it. I mean, just a flip to get in this thing is fucking amazing. One more double, we got the final table average. You basic ass motherfucker. I mean, that's what he was. He's just any ace jam, any fucking, you know. I mean, call him like I see him. Now watch, he's going to be just jamming trash. Call. It'd be such a spot to have king queen right there. Like, I would call him with any two broadways at this point. Any ace. Sixth out of 18. Well, players are moving up in stacks, so I'm quickly falling, but definitely think we're final table possible. Really, bro? Thought he was going to do something silly. 17 left. Oh, we're on the last page, but y'all can't see it. There you go. Oop. Down to 16. All right, we're going to keep an eye on the other table too. I mean, this is just fucking hilarious. You need a pair. Any pair. It's a stop and go. You need any pair. Calls with no pair. I mean, he knows he doesn't have a queen, so it's 2 overs, but Jesus Christ. Now we know how you were once the chip leader and no longer are. Short stack has, yeah, there's 2 guys with like 600k. This guy's the actual short stack. So it's about 10 blinds, but blinds are going to go up to 70k pretty soon. I think. How long? 4 minutes? What the fuck? Oh. Three minutes. Ho, that's a brick call. For 13 blinds? Come on. Jesus. Ace 6 in the big. The worst ace. The literal worst ace. Ace 6 offsuit. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's just such basic shit. It's like, the jam off with ace 6 I could see, but the call off, no way. Well, now this guy's the shortest. So this is either the really weak hand or the really strong hand. So I kind of want to see a jam here either way. Nice. It should be the really weak one because he's only raised less than all in when he's had folds. So like if he doesn't have folds, he's just jamming. He's never trapping it. I'm gonna jam this one. Yep. This guy has 3.4. Jesus. My dude is way too active here. Why does this keep doing that? Still sitting at 1.25, so a double away from FTA. $17 blinds. It's not bad. I mean, he's just trying to stall out to see if somebody goes for it here. Thanks, playa. Thank you, thank you. Dude, you're not folding. Just fucking come on. Go ahead and fold. I'd actually like to see you fold. Trying to get that sweet $15 pay jump. The other players can outlast you, man. It's hilarious if he has aces and they get cracked here. King 10. Dominated. Hold. Nice. No chopping for you. Later, bro. Pay jump. Alright, down to 15. Easy decisions. Look at this. Ace or queen. Hit it. What the fuck? Hit it. Boom. Down to 14. I mean, right? That's hilarious. It runs out of chop with this fucking idiot. Oh, it keeps clicking back to this table. Next pay jump at 12. Currently sitting in 10th. It's pretty close except for the top 3 stacks. Like, top 3 stacks have 4.4, 2.7, 2.3, 2.2. Then it goes 1.8, and then from 6th down, it's very close. 1.4, 1.28, 1.27, 1.23, 1.23, then 1.1, 1.1. So it's so top heavy with the stack sizes. Nope, down to 13. I did not see that hand. 3.8 now? Jesus. This maniac. What happened? Oh. Yeah, ace queen. This isn't great. This is a much different scenario than when he jammed last time. Well, there's the pay jump. So he's supposed to have trash here. I'm in 8th. Well, that makes it easy. I was going to do that. Yeah. He's only min-raising when he's got folds. It's crazy. This guy's realized it too. Oh, might get this in. If he jams, I actually don't mind it. This is kind of rough if this player jams. I don't think I can fold, though. Well, I'm definitely not doing anything but jamming here. Alright. 12 left. Next page up is significant. About 25%. It's not bad. Right? Hold. Hold. Please hold. For the love of God, hold. Thank you. Oh my God. This guy needed to go. All right. He goes out 12th. Schillen just went out, so we're down to 11. Look at this. That's an early position open and you fold? Wow. You should not have folds opening from there. I mean, what's the open and fold? King, queen? Oh, I need to see the other table. Yeah, they're kind of fatter. I'm definitely going to call. This is tough. It's actually better for me. So... yeah! It's better for me because it backs him right the fuck off. And I move up to 1.5, so 6th place. I was thinking if he had bet like half pot on the river, I was going to call it, but it's a very tough call. I just don't see this player as having the discipline to ever not bet the ace of clubs after betting the flop. Like, he's not going to check the flush. So when he checks the turn, it's kind of great. This is a good jam spot. Yeah. I mean, this guy's kind of a maniac, so if he has like ace-10, it's going in. I don't think he even folds a pair of fives, but he should. Ooh, shorty might be all in. There's a min raise out of first. I mean, you got to call. He's got jacks, right? Hold. Hold. 2 outer. Damn it. That sucks. Although that flattens it out quite a bit. So now I'm in 7th. 6th or 7th. Yeah. Not awesome. I'm in 6th. And he's upping his bet a little bit, which is smart. It could be some kind of tell about his hand, but I think it's just because I called so easy last time and he saw the showdown. We're absolutely going to call. I do think he checks more than he bets here. But I don't think we're getting him off of a good ace high with one bet. So I'm just going to check. Sometimes he checks king, queen back, king, jack. But there's no way I can call a bet. He can just have like ace, king, ace, queen. Queen 8. That's why he checked, because he actually made something. See, I said, like, when he checks back, I feel worse about it. Fold here. That's crazy. I mean, he's effectively saying I'll play for 17 blinds, but still, that's a lot. I mean, it's half his stack, so king, queen, plus ace-10 suited, plus. Look at this. My man got double turned to go out. Final table bubble. Or no, we're in 10th. Or we're 10 left. I'm currently in 9th, but the stacks are super close. Yeah, I think I'm going with a jam or fold method here. Just because these players are going to make so many mistakes. Come on, stay open. Yeah, they got a lot of chips over here. Well, if you want to look weak, that's how you do it. I went out in 10th on the WSOP one. As a jinx right here. There's 10 left over here. All right. It's always fun to throw that out there. Sometimes players back off after you jam in first to get a walk here sometimes. Nope, not this time. Not versus this player. Versus this one, yeah. And it's just a trash hand. Ugh. Thank you. I like that this player is just jamming all buttons, so I don't think this guy's going to have as much discipline to fold as he should. And the short stack is on my left, so he might have to go for it. With aces? Yeah, probably. Look at this. 45% to crack aces. Oh. That would have been dramatic. No. It's close. Only because I don't really want to raise. I think I need to be maximally threatening. .2. Next jump is 100K. Oh, come on. Wow. A defend? I mean, you should be defending all Broadway, so this should be a good flop for the guy on my right. Wow. Yeah, I think if you have a queen, you just play it like it's aces at this point with 10 blinds. You take a while and then check here. You can even jam here if you have like king queen. Especially if it's like the king queen of hearts, because you could very well be free rolling. Yeah, he's just gonna get put in. I mean, this guy's been so tight. He's the only guy who's played fewer hands than me. Well, no, the other guy's been pretty tight too. But we only have 30 hands on him. I mean, he was able to give up that much. I guess it was a flush draw. Problem is, he's in jam mode now. With 780,000. I mean, we know he's jamming Jack 10. This is his opportunity right here. Ugh. It sucks. I could call it, but honestly, I think I'm better off folding. It sucks. If I had 15 blinds, I would call it. Damn it. These guys are so deep. Ugh. Look at this. 3-bet versus the big stack on the button. I mean, they go to a flop. It's kind of a good flop. Checks. There's a limped pot over here. That's a large bet. Like, I know it's only a third pot, but it's so significant now. It's a good check jam with an overpair. Better hope he doesn't have queens. I don't know if you fold a flush draw here, though, for 24 blinds. Yeah. Queen 4, the guy was drawing dead. Look at that. He made the Helmuth move. Well, pay jump, and we're on the direct final table bubble. Hand-for-hand play. I did bubble that WSOP tournament earlier, but that was 10th place. This there are 9 left. So I'm going for full jinx here. Look at this. This guy's got 8 mil. This is insanity. And this player's got 5 blinds left. I mean, this dude's never folding if he jams. He's got to know that. Just put him in. Better yet, bet like 2 blinds. Let him think he has fold equity. Wow. He's never folding. Wow. I mean, he's never folding if this guy jams, I mean. I'm 8th, this guy's 9th. I mean, hopefully this dude just keeps jamming because... I mean, I know it's Jack 6. No, I can't call it. It's too much. Yeah, this little raise should get the fold from this player. And if he jams, he's not folding. Because he's just got to let him know. This player's got 10. I'm in 8th. This guy's in 7th on the other table. I'd say he's in worse shape. I mean, if this guy re-raises, I kind of love it because he's only had monsters. Jam? This is so top-heavy now. Ugh. I'm not getting hard decisions. That's a good part. There's less than 200 blinds in the tournament. This guy's got 80 of them. That's fucking nuts. I mean, this dude's got some go for it in him, so we'll see what happens. I'm just waiting to see if this guy jams. This guy's waiting. I don't know who has more of a time bank. I can't see this guy's. Oh, there we go. 5-6. Wow. Hold. Look at that. No chance. Final table. What a fucking idiot. Why would you do that? Well, I am 8th. Okay. I don't think I'm going to get a deal here. Look at this. I got the big stack directly on my right. I'm going to get jammed on all day. The literal short stack. Sometimes people don't because they're afraid that you'll just call it off with anything, but I really think without just completely being cold, I think my expectation is 6th place here minimum. I mean, it's tough because I have so few blinds. Ooh, I got the walk. Too small to fail. Big jumps now. 275 to 340 to 425 to 550 to 750, 11, 10, 15, 15, and 22, 30. I might click it. It puts it up and then it puts it down. That's funny. I mean, one double, I'm at like 6th place, maybe 5th, depending on who I get. But I just got 0 equity. So basically, I'm looking to outlast this player and probably this player. This guy's way too snug. He's going to have to take a bad beat to go out. This guy should be raising more. I mean, he's got 8 million. He should be going like, honestly, he could go 3 here. But 2.5 for sure. I would never slow down. Because you're just incentivizing this guy to play against you. And you're giving him a chance to 3-bet you, which looks really strong. And he's the only guy who has that kind of chips to do it. Really? This player shouldn't even be looking to get involved. I mean, that's kind of a great... Wow. I mean, this player shouldn't have folds. He shouldn't be attacking this player. He should have just strong hands. I don't know if you can fold pocket jacks here. Like, that's why I'm saying I'm going to outlast this guy, because that's fucking insane. Like, he's raising the short stack and then folding to a jam. Look at this. I mean, that's a great jam. Come on. I mean, here's the thing. I'm trying to outlast these two players because I really think they're going to go down before I do. Which is, you know, a big difference. It's a $150 difference. But, that being said, if I get a spot that's a jam, I'm taking it. Just because I really think it's winnable. I really haven't seen anything here. If I can get half... Like, look at this shit. I mean, it's just like, how do you raise at all? Wow. I mean, it's the only way. Don't chop it. Don't chop it. Nice. Well, now my expectation is 5th place. That's crazy. I mean, it's an ICM move, but it's fucking insane that he did it. This is a shitty scenario because I have to fold it. Like, 7-handed with 0 fold equity, like, I'm just begging to run into something. And I'm not going to get folded to, so my best case scenario is a 60-40. This guy's dumb enough to jam against the chip leader. Huh, he has to make a deal? Sure, I'll make a deal. He's got the deal up, I'll make a deal. I'm the surety, why not? Call, you know you want to. Wow. Call it, big boy. Oh, God, I wish he'd called. Well, down to 6. I said that was my minimum. It's going to be tough now because this player got doubled. But I still think there's a lot of volatility here. I still think I can technically ladder. If everybody folds to me, I'm going to jam because this player is super tight. He may call wide, but still, I have 60-40 usually here. If this player raises, it's fucked. Can't do it. Take the deal off. Maybe that'll freak him out. Fold, big stack. Fold, fold. God damn it. Look at this shit. I mean, this is kind of nuts. Because this is going to be a lot of aces. This is going to be a lot of aces. Look at this. They chop it. Do your 5-6 thing again. All in. Call 6. He shouldn't fold here. I mean, what 6s does this guy have other than like ace-6 suited? He should not be folding here. Even though it's a half pot bet. Look at this. This is a great move. That's a great move with the fucking... God damn it, he had it and it got fucking counterfeited. Alright, I need a couple folds here. I need you to get out of there. If he's in there, I can't do anything. If he raises, I'm going to go. The big stack, I mean, because he's obviously raising everything. Fold. Alright. We're going. I have some fold equity, not much. Oh, wow. Come on. It's a classic. Hold! Boom! I can't believe it took him that long to call. 1.3! Come on! Fold. Fold. All right, we're probably going here. If the big stack raises, I think I have to. $1.3, all you can eat. The man's thinking about it. He re-raised jams. I'm probably dominated after he takes so long. Might be a pair, but should be just a lot of ace kings, ace queens. Maybe it's ace 10. Whatever it is, I just hope I win. How about that? Yeah, ace queen. Jack. 10. I got more outs than I had pre-flop. 10. Ace. Fuck. Well, not a whole hell of a lot I can do about that. I mean, I know it was 11 blinds. I don't have to jam. But in all honesty, I don't think anybody's faulting me for it six-handed from the cutoff. So I think it's fine. I could have just raised, but he's just going to re-raise jam, and I'm going to have to call. So it's a cooler, whatever. But $425, not bad. Spun my way in for $10, so I'd call it pretty profitable. So that puts me up like $395 on the day, something like that. A little over 380. So yeah, I'm gonna send you guys out to a host. I'm gonna come back in a little while and play some cash. There's another tournament that I may play later. It's in 2 hours. Depends how I feel. That's on WSOP. If not, I'm gonna just play cash tonight. And yeah, so pretty good run. I'm pretty happy with it. I think I made some really good decisions. And in the end, a cooler's a cooler. But 1/10th place and 1/6th place out of 4 tournaments, pretty fucking good. So I'll see you guys later. Stick around for the stream.